G'day everybody. Welcome to today's stream. I'm your host Mitch. You can call me Taz. And today something very special. Today we are flying the auspicious MD-11 by TFDI, and in one of the most beautiful colour schemes, well, my favourite colour schemes, the Martinair cargo livery. Now, the original plan was we were going to fly from Amsterdam and fly down to Vienna. Hey, my brain is working today. But we switched it up because I just flew to Brussels and it was like, oh, this would be pretty cool. Because I always see the 747s here. So, about 500 miles for the flight. But today, not only are we flying one of the leading examples of a modelled MD-11, especially in current sims, we've also got an engine mod for it that makes these engines sound even better. Top of the fact, and this is the biggest thing, and the biggest difference is, we're running the Pratt & Whitney engines, something you cannot do in X-Plane 12, because Rotate still hasn't modelled them. But alas, I think it's time we get in the cockpit. I think it's time we get flying with her. So, let's remember what controls to press. That message still won't delete itself, despite being a glitch. Battery coming on. Emergency power. Center power coming on. All those get set. In this very hot day in Brussels. A hot day in Europe in general. I mean, yes, I still forget these are the stupidest places to put these. Let's get this sorted. All of those are now set. And everything is lighting up. What we're going to do, we're going to come up here. The engine APU fire test. You'll see all of these illuminate.
Engine 1 fire.
Engine 3 fire, 2 fire, 1 fire.
Engine 2 fire.
The advisory. Lovely.
Engine 3 fire. Engine 1 fire.
Lovely. What we are going to do, because we are flying a Martinair, I'm going to go to Systems, Tape Displays, Save. And there we go. I don't know what it is with Martinair. They just really loved tape displays. And they had it on a lot of their aircraft. Okie doke. That's all done. All of that is set. Go to SimBrief Dispatch. We're going to import that flight plan. Now this EFB, I've got a love-hate relationship with it. And we'll discuss that once we do take off. I'm going to switch us over to hectopascals. And if we go to currently our takeoff performance, which it doesn't seem that it can do. Oh, here we go. Echo, Bravo, Bravo, Romeo. So we got weather information 1023. 1023 set, and it's on the backup ADI. Lovely. It sets, and now that we're here, come up here, and we can get all of our IRSs aligned. We are in the aircraft, so nav light can come on. Emergency lights can come armed, and seatbelt signs and no smoking signs can come on. We can't put APU on yet because we are in the EU and they hate air conditioning, so we will wait on that. As the IRS is aligning, we are going to come over to the FMC and get this all sorted. Now, something that's really important when we talk about the TFDI MD11 and the Rotate MD11, is they are two different planes. What do I mean by that is the FMS in the TFDI is the late model FMS. The Rotate MD11 has the early FMS system. And you'll be able to see that when it comes to, say we go to plan an ILS, for example, on the latest FMS, the ILS is load up first, but it's not I07 left. It will say ILS 07 left very close to the Airbus. Whereas on the Rotate, pretty much what it is it will showcase to you the runways first. You have to scroll past those, and then you'll get the ILSs and all that. But you got to be very careful because you got to search for I07 left because there's no ILS. It doesn't spell that out. Now, the minimal research that I've done, I think that comes down to the fact of how limited the computers were. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. Anywho, let's get this sorted. So nav database says flight plan in it. We'll initialize the RS. We're going to come over here. Dispatch, we'll send the flight plan to the FMC and set payload and fuel. Now, unlike the Rotate, there is no loads animation for the MD-11, nor is there any ground equipment for the MD-11, which is a little bit of a bummer. And I don't really think you should have to, spend $50 for GSX in order to have that functionality. Mind you, at the end of the day, it is just eye candy, but that's the entire purpose of Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's there. Funnily enough, I think this month is the launch month for IL-2 Korea, and my calendar is on Sabres right now. Maybe that's a sign. If you'd like to see IL-2 Korea gameplay, put that down in the comments. I'll definitely look into it because it definitely looks really interesting, especially if we can get some Aussie liveries for those planes. Hey dokes, so MPH 8355, 1 hour and 49 minutes, hour and 21 in the air, 35,000 feet of Costa Nix 143. I have almost 22 tons of fuel. Alternate fuel is 4.7 tons, contingency 2 tons, reserve 3 tons. Awesome, so that looks all good. Payload will already be set. We already have weather information, and we'll operate our takeoff weight, which will give us the calculations there. But our focus now is, there we go. So EBR to low, we're going to get our number put in. So MPH 8355. And we are cruising up to 35,000 feet on a cost index of 143. Lovely. Switch over. Now what you can do with this is, if I just tap here, it's similar to the Flight Factor 757767. You can just click. You don't have to do anything else, just click. But you need to give it time before each click, otherwise you will get an error. So all of those are sorted. Block fuel is 22 tons, tail cross weight is 217 tons, which is what we were expecting. Yep, 217 tons, 217.4, beautiful. And CG is perfectly fine. Lovely. Calculate those V speeds. Now what I do find with the TFDI MD11 is the approach speed and the departure speeds are higher than the rotates. By a little every now and then. But what I realized is when we use the SimBrief profile for the MD11 for the rotate, it's always a flaps 15 departure, whereas I find it's way more variable when we're doing it like this. So I need to double check the departure runway. It's going to be 25 right. So we'll switch this around. Lovely. And flaps 10 departure. Okie doke. And we're going to go same with an Airbus. Flight, EVBR, SIDS. And we're going to use 25 right for the SOPO departure. So 25 right. It's the Gulf nose departure. Let me just do my charts on my phone. The reason why we're doing this is because I want to give me 25 left, which is completely on the other side of the airport, and no one wants to see that taxi. Besides, 25 right IRL is in use. There you go, SOPO for Golf will be used today. Insert that, and lovely. All of that is displayed. Boodex enter low, cool. So no discontinuities in the flight plan. So what we're going to do, we're going to get ourselves prepped. So dial flap needs to be set to 10. Auto brake can be set to RTO, and the spoilers are in fact armed. Lovely. And we're going to go to perf. So we are going to flex 59. 10 away from brightness. Packs will be on for departure. We'll be using flaps 10. Slope is... I think it's just 0. 0.2. And runway headwind is 7 knots. Lovely. And outside air temperature is 21 degrees Celsius. Actually not too bad of a day. It is European heat, and it is really bloody hot. So this will give us, if I get all this done correctly, 150 for V1 and 163 for V2. So a higher V1, but it's being on the safe side, and V2 matches. Lovely. No worries. So let's get our charts up. See if I've actually remembered to do this. Bravo, Bravo, Romeo. And I'm looking for 10-3 Victor 3. Start. Standard instrument departure. 10-3 Victor 3. Victor 3. There we go. Awesome. So initially out that sharp left turn. Now we are going to SOP up, which is right here. So you could zoom in just a little bit. I would like to get closer, but it seems I can't. Above 1700 feet, do that sharp left turn out to the VOR, which is Huldenberg, above 6000 or 7001. No, okay, so above 6000, and then out to Bullocks, Bullocks to Sopok. Sopok we need to be above flight level 240. Transition altitude is 450, but we'll keep that in mind. Initial climb clearance is to 7,000. 7,000 is set. Lovely. And then once up at 7,000, we will go up to 350. Awesome. So let's come up here. APU power can come on. And we'll just wait for that. While we wait for that, just check the chit. Nicola Gajic. G'day, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Righto, so transponder, come to TA, and watching APU over here. Wait for that to hit 100. There you go, N2 is 100, APU power is on. Means we can get an APU bleed on. Lovely. Now, with pushback, let's get this all set up, pre-plan. I don't want to go that way. Yep. We'll request pushback in a moment. Everything's looking good, everything's looking peachy. External power can come off. It is Sunday, so we're going to use Bravo engine ignition. Beacon can come on. And we're going to go to ground. Disconnect GPU, remove the chocks. Parking brake's already not set. You would know because it would be illuminated, and we can start our pushback. So, obligatory start, normal start today, come to engine 3. Here we go, engine's rising. Percent introduce fuel. Let's get that music off so we can actually enjoy these engines. Definitely takes a little longer to start those engines compared to the old rotate. So good start there, engine 2. Cern. Introduce fuel 15. Lovely. Start there on engine 2, now coming over to engine 1. Make sure parking brake is set, which it refuses to, despite holding brakes down as well, which is what's normally required. And 15 introduce fuel. Let me actually change that over in settings. Where would that be? There's a lot of modifications you can do to this, which I really, really like. It'll be in here somewhere. Knowing me, I'll probably go right over it. Yep. It's on there. On there. On there. Park brake behavior simplified. Cool. You just save that as simplified because I don't know actually what that's doing. Okay, well, obviously we are clear of guy. We're gonna bring stabilizer trim up into the grain. 5 looks good for me. Come down to flaps 10. I haven't set up my wing views. Just realised. But hey, at least we got a great interior in here. And look at that, fully loaded up with cargo. Great modelling for this interior. Don't know what's happened to that Swiss port sign over there. At least with this one, this window is perfectly put where you want it. Control 7. 4. Control 1. Lovely. Okay, so flaps set, stabilizers set. Now I need to get the there we go, config page. Now full left, full right, full back, full forward, full left, and full right. Now let's see if we can get that full left. Hang on. There we go. Lovely. That's all sorted now. Nothing on MISC. Just chuck it back over there. Lovely. APU not required now. That can come off. And APU bleed can come off. Taxi lights coming on. And let's start taxiing. Engine sounds are nothing short of amazing. What I do realise though is the map doesn't actually align to where the aircraft is. So we're going to taxi by November 2, Alpha 6, cross runway 25 right, Bravo 8 on out 3 to out 6, and then come on at Bravo 1. Oh, Golden Age with the ever so beautiful 737-200. Be also great if I kept it on where I need to have it. Now, I was talking to a mate of mine, Felix, also goes by the channel name Flushy, because he has the second most hours in the TFDI MD11 behind the developers of the TFDI MD11, those high intensity lights. And I mean, so basically with takeoff procedures is you want arm prof and you don't touch anything else. Once you get onto the runway, you arm auto flight for the auto throttle application, and you only click into nav once you've departed, and you only click speed. Oh, you don't actually need to click speed. I was like, huh, that's interesting. Oh, slats. I definitely find she's a smooth plane. And what I mean is, all of the plane's feeling and everything is smooth. There's definitely nothing that I would personally say that would say anything else, really. Now, when you are taxiing, now what I do like with the TFDI is it does force you, one, to use your brain to a degree with the taxiing, because the MD-11 is very famous for taxiing, because there's no real weight on the nose wheel, so it makes turning difficult. Now, if you're above 10 knots ground speed, you need to use your brakes when entering the turn. Otherwise, you're not really going to start turning. But what I will say is the aircraft does suffer from the Microsoft Flight Sim taxi issue. The Microsoft Flight Sim taxi issue being the fact that the plane isn't, well, my foot's off the tiller and the rudder pedals, and it's just going to follow a perfectly straight line. It's not going to be affected by if the sim dips left or right, nothing like that at all. Also just realized with the audio what I've done. Sound. There we go. Lovely. So every time I'll tab, you guys will still be able to hear it. How is the stream quality now looking? Because I played around with a few settings because I saw the last stream, the quality just did not look good at all. And that's because the codec that I was using for this stream was the wrong one. That looks perfectly fine now. So a lot better than, or very, very much a lot better than what it used to be. Oh, that actually makes it better. How's the audio balance? Let's see. Same issue with the She is a stunning aircraft. I do wish though you guys could actually get the perspective with frame gen, because it's very nice. Oh, 420 subs. Nice. Alright, coming up to the runway, all prep's been done and green box. Power back and start braking. And landing lights coming on. And we'll push that in so timer can be started. And lining up 25 right. So we won't initiate the turn until we're at 1700 or above it. A little more power. Transponders fully over. Lovely. Beautiful clear skies, perfect for what you want to see. let's get the heading correct. That everyone, I think it's time to go. Proof is armed. Auto flight. And let's auto throttle take over. Listen to those sounds. Oh yeah. Knots already. V1 will continue. Rotate. Just smoothly comes off the ground. Positive rate, gear up. Oh, lovely. Definitely no performance issues here. Keep that going. Very smooth flight models, very smooth on that pitch up. Similar to the rotates once it goes to flight model update. So we're going to start our right hand turn, nav can be armed. And for Brussels Centre, Martin A355 is passing through 3000. Go. We're going to be direct to Hull now. Fantastic. And let's get that nose down. 10 above, flaps retract. Flaps can come up. Give autopilots the call. And slats can be retracted as well. Fantastic. That's what I do like with the TFDI, is this plane feels like it is powerful, and it has always felt that. Even when I was flying it on 2020, this plane feels like it has all the engine power in the world. It's awesome. And look at that, climbing on our way out. Already come through transition altitude. So 10:13. 10:13, lovely. And so we're cleared up to 350. There we go. So gear up, flaps up, slats up, lovely. We're going to reset dialer flap to 15. Just like so. And what I'm going to do,
Autopilot.
I'm going to manually fly over the entire way up. Now by this point I would expect a little bit to do with the flying of it. Especially in X-Plane, you're definitely finicking a lot more, and that's just because of how the dynamics in the air and turbulence are modeled. Something that this is more the Sims fault. The flight model in the MD-11 that TFDI done is really, really good, and it's one of those planes that feels closer to what flying in X-Plane is like. But there is these little things that is not the plane's limitation, it's a sim limitation. And talking about sim, how's it going? Short lunch break, time to check out what's going on. Oh, well, we've just taken out of a very, very sunny Brussels, and just climbing through 10,000 now. Now we'll get that on. And going over to Vienna. There's those ground textures are amazing. But yeah, just going over to Vienna now. Enjoying such a phenomenally modelled plane. I mean, the sounds of it. And mind you, this is with a freeware sound mod. And they got it to sound like this. It's fantastic. Awesome. Well, we're 10 through 10,000. So, lane lights and all that can come off. All those stay on. Flaps are up, sights are up, spoilers disarmed, and that's what we do need to do. Auto brake coming off. Fantastic. And yep, my favourite thing with the MD-11 is that speed. Let's check the chat. Nice plane, better than the rotate. Now, this is the big thing. Is it better than the rotate? In a few things, yes. Well, in many ways, yes, and in many ways, no. If we're talking about the plane itself, the TFDI is... I mean, it doesn't compete with how gorgeous modelling is. I mean, we're this close and this readable, it's not that pixelated. The CRT, you can actually see the individual like CRT screens and also the pixels, but how it's curved. The art update that was done to this plane is phenomenal. And while we've just got it in the rotate, the modelling of the interior in the TFDI is definitely a lot more interesting. It definitely looks better. This is panel lines, like with these rivets and all that, just really, really, really high quality. With sounds, I mean, of course it wins. And that's just down to the fact that this is the only MD-11 in Flightsim, except if we go to the PMDG one in P3D, that has both engine types. It has the GEs and the Pratt & Whitneys. Rotate is really hard to find updates about it, but they still have it modelled to the Pratt & Whitney engines for it. Whereas with this, you get the engines. The sound pack by default is pretty good, but it's taken to a whole other level with the freeware sound mod, which is what we're using today. A few little things here and there that are good with the modeling. For instance, there's no loading animations, there's no... Pretty much you get the plane, and that is what you get. You don't get anything around. You might get a GPU, you might get this. You don't get to watch the plane be loaded or unloaded like you do with the rotate. So there's really no reason to open the plane. I also find the EFB in the rotate to be a lot better with all the tabs you can. Well, you can open charts and zoom in as much as possible, whereas this limits you, which I'm not a fan of. Hey, it's just small things like that. What I do love though when it comes to systems, I mean, this plane systematically is a lot better and runs a lot smoother than the rotate. Like, if I was to define this plane with one word, it'd be smooth. It is a smooth process. It is a smooth plane to fly. It's just smooth. But if we look at the FMS, for instance, is, say we go flight plan, go all the way down, low. Now this is the FMS I prefer because it's the late FMS that the MD-11 got. Look at this. VDME ILS is fully spelt out but load at the top of the page. Whereas in the rotate, it loads the runways first. And then you have to scroll down. But you've got to then be really careful with what you're selecting because ILS 16 would only be indicated by I16. But seeing as we're here, what we're going to do, charts. Oh no, sim brief. There we go. Looks like runway 34 into good old Austria is very windy right now. But 12 knot crosswind. So why are we using that runway and we're not using runway 29? Interesting. But in this case, I would go down here, RLS34 with a booty to W. Awesome. And we're going to transition near 5N. Insert flight plan, and we'll just go down through this. And no discontinuities. Lovely. And coming up to 240 by Support. Lovely. So perfect on the performance. Yeah. So when it comes to the ground handling and everything, if you want that, you are realistically going to have to spend $50 for GSX. So there's those little things. With the flight model, what I love and I've always loved with the TFDI is the plane feels powerful. The MD-11 in the rotate MD-11 in X-plane, she feels a little more sluggish. But when you're taking her off, you're definitely using, there's definitely a lot more aileron inputs because turbulence is modeled in X-plane, unlike Microsoft Flightsim. So it definitely feels a lot more dynamic to fly. And especially after the flight model update, oh, that rotate MD-11 feels amazing to fly. So I will actually say it's a trade-off battle with the MD-11s. I would say landing the MD-11 in Microsoft Flight Simulator is a little more challenging. You fly in a little bit faster. She feels heavier, which is what you want. And it's like more of a fear of an old shit moment, which is what the TFDI gets along way better. But to hand fly post takeoff, well, taking off is way more interesting, down to the simple fact that the rotate and well, the X-plane by default models, you know, ground physics. But when you get up in the air, you're definitely using the rudder a lot more. But if it's a windy day, the TFDI does get that across well, but not as good as the rotate model. What I'm going to do, guys, I need to go use the loo, so I'll be 2 seconds. Well, that's very, very, very interesting news. I mean, you can't see it there. One of the Jet Airways MD-11, Jet Airways MD-11. One of the Jet Airways 777s that's been parked in Delhi for 8 years is moving. They've made it airworthy again, it seems. I wonder if it's going to be one of those ones that gets converted over to the freighter. Is that game noise a little too loud? Okay, so this should be a little better. I hope the front went in. Yeah, I do too, because then we can do real like UPS ops and all that. But also that's what Martinet use. Oh, why are the engine temps high? That was interesting. I'll put in power, but I don't know why the temps went overboard there. Looks like we're just doing a manual engine thrust then. Or what I do here is I'll go into Perth, Econ Climb, on 236, 310. So if I go flight, that speeds up. Is that going to overheat these engines again? Yeah, because N1's gone way too high. Yeah, those are some warm engines. Oh god, not an engine separation mod. No, not needed. Reselect. No, go back to Perth. That's what this plane's trying to do, especially with these speeds. 295, auto throttle to, no, you, okay. Well, this is interesting. How are those engines doing? Do they look like they're melting off now? That's horrible. She's running really warm on those engine temps. And then bang, like that massive bounce. What's that bounce for? That's, yeah. Huh. Get them down here and then they'll be okay. Just manually do these engines then. thrust limits. Climb. 1.45. Climb 2 for the D rate. That can come at 138. Lovely! Okay, that's all sorted now. We're not gonna die. And we're just slowly cruising up. Engines no longer want to catch on fire. What it was, wonder what's caused all 3 engines to be running warm. I would want to look out the window, but MSFS really isn't the simulator to be trying to do that with. But what this does mark is our halfway point, because that is Frankie Third down there. You can see with the runway 18. That looks lovely. Girls left here, see you on R2 next week. Sim sounds fantastic. I'll see you then. Ciao, ciao, you have a good one. Dude. You can see the buildings popping in now. Yeah. Hey Luke, so what we're going to do is we're going to come over to get this sorted, get that rid of, and we're going to go and get everything sorted. So 10-2 Echo for the charts. We go to the approach to 11-5. Now I don't like this UI at all. So 10-2E, not 10-2E. We are coming in through Budex. Budex above 170. So we're flying south, 170 Gimbo. Send and need to be above 6,000 at Ladakh, and then between 1716 at Mosul. Temperature above 6,000, Nerdu above 6,000, and then we'll be coming pretty much follow the mouse out here to the east of the airport, and then south, and then come in north. And have one GNS required. Yeah, that's all. Over 600. Awesome, so none of that's required. And this is required. Awesome. And no transition altitude is given. On the approach, on -5, because we're going to come down here and then around. Transition altitude's 10,000. Awesome, so we'll capture at 3,000 feet. That's the 1,000 foot to go. That's Frankie Third. Oh, we've already flown over the airport. There it is down there. Au revoir. That looks a bit like a mess. Let's get it sorted. So, gonna come down here, southeast, and then fly in north. It will capture at 3,000, about 7.6 miles out. By that point, I really want to be flap 15. Minimums today, because it's going to be Alpha, or Cat Alpha, is 786. So let's get this set. Just put 790. Localizer out. Well, the localizer's still in. There was nothing on no terms. It's going to be 1150. Awesome. Transition attitude 10,000. In case we missed approach, climb straight ahead to 9.8 miles out. Turn right to VOR, climb 5,000. Hold. No worries. Awesome. So that's all been briefed. We definitely have the performance for Hey, so all that's been briefed. Pretty loud in this cockpit, have to say. Go here, which is my favourite seat. Oh. No. Could we not do this? Oh gosh, what's the keybind to get out of slew? How do I stop this again? I don't like when this happens. Yeah, I don't like this. There we go. Okay. Don't know what actually caused that, because then the steam overlay came on. I'm like, I'm not even on the flight simulator. Something I do want to start doing soon though with Microsoft Flight Simulator is getting onto Flightsim eventually. I just know how because the models are great, but it's just like because X-Plane I find just it's a lot easier to do that with. Flightsim with. Well, she didn't follow that turn quite well. I bet. No way the real door is this short. It's the height of the chair, jeez. Oh, no toilet model, how dare they. Awesome, so almost now at top of the descent point into Vienna. And I was looking around Vienna, like, where do I actually park? And what I've come to the belief is, if I get up my maps, is here, and I'll show you guys as well. If I can find it, here we go. Because I saw a photo of the UPS MD-11, it's like over here. Austrian 321. So I think we either park here because the cargo terminal is here. But this is near the PAX terminal. I was like, would I park out here then? I mean, I could definitely see this as freight. Global 7,500 rounds. Because you don't really see freighters on the ground, because these are all packs. This is like for storage for Austrian Airlines. I mean, there's ULD loaders out here. See if I can find anything on Navigraph charts about the airport. Because you've got those parking slots up there, but you've also got there. So maybe these are the actual cargo slots. Huh. Because well, when UPS was flying their MD-11s here, they were parking them here. Because I saw this one photo, I was judging by the tree line out here. So we can either go out there, or we can go out here, so the middle or the top end. That is the question. Very difficult plane to fly. Now, prior to this flight, I did a little quick test flight, and I don't think I'm going to recreate the same as what I just done. But I ended up flying the MD-11 to Brussels, and I was able to get on touchdown FX a 101 feet a minute landing, but a 98% score. So I was like, oh, I want to see if I can try to recreate that, but knowing my luck, especially given the winds, because there's a significant crosswind component, even still about 12 knots of crosswind, it's like, oh, could get a little hairy. Hey, you got 600 subs, good on him. There's that Flight Y2K guy who makes cinematic videos of FS2004, and I mean, awesome. That was my first flight simulator, and just to see the quality of his videos, but enjoying that sim is awesome. Oh, iFly made their first 737 in FS2004. Wow. I thought iFly were only known for their Maxes, but then again, when the FS2004 came out, the Maxes weren't even conceived yet, I guess. Do you need to fly down to Saint Martin? Instead of 124. That'll be an awesome plane to get in the sim eventually. Actually, for the 747 freighter, I've converted a livery over for well, from the PAX to the freighter, and I'm very excited for it. Definitely going to be in Russia, and that's all the flying I can say is that's where we're going to be flying the plane. Awesome, this is going to all come down and decrease this. Absolutely beautiful weather over Europe right now. I actually go to windy because I thought it was a glitch, because when I flew into Brussels, it was all cloudy. Let's see clouds. It's a little cloudy up here, but not a single cloud spawned. Really interesting. Look at this in dawn lighting. That's awesome. If you put it to overcast, this is what overcast with not touchdown effects, Rex Atmos looks like. Look at those clouds. Finally making them look good, I say. That's stunning. Let's go back to real weather. Engines can't be resting on their laurels, unfortunately. Total sim point out there. And prop will automatically stick in. I'm going to put this down to 2,500 because that's what I feel comfortable with. If we look at our perf over here, we are landing on. Yeah, it was 3-4. Yep. 1018 hectopascals. Anyways, it's looking good. And we'll calculate stopping distance with minimum auto brake. It's going to get us about 3/4 down the runway, which is perfectly fine because that's where we want to get to. Whistle flaps. Yep. So that is all okay. If you guys like, maybe we can do a return flight in the rotate. Do a little bit of a comparison. But I don't think I have what is it? My brain would work. It'd be fantastic. I don't think I've got the sound pack installed. I mean, it only take 2 seconds. It's just that there's been so many updates with the rotate. Oh shit. I don't have my phone cover on, so it's slippery as anything. To actually get the wing view done for the other side as well. There we go. Now if we come down here, should be able to get it done over here as well. Go. Must be a busy time, Lord. People are 4th of July though. I need to watch the highlights for all the what's his names that are the fly past. Did they actually get the 747 up? Check. No. Air Force One flyover. Any photos come out after it? Yep, she's flying. I'm flying with the Raptors as well. Hell yeah. The French set the acrobatics team. Those F-18s are either Canadian or Australian. US military aviation. Some C-130s, lovely. Eurofighter Typhoons, I guess those are from Germany. Very much are German. And then there's Air Force One, the brand new one. Although, I do need like a head shaker for the sim. It doesn't make flying up here way too sterile, I find. I think that's something I've just got used to with X-Plane. It's because that is actually a factor. I want to remove him from the cockpit. I need to actually find out how to do that. I think there's a way to do it in the sim. Funny enough, we'll have a replay once we land. That's if touchdown FX works. Fantastic. I'll be right back, just need to use the loo again. Hello, sending now. Pass through 3 or 4,000. Okay, so let's get this auto brake sorted. So, min auto brake spoilers can be that's all sorted. And we've already programmed the landing as well. Go around was 4,500, correct? $5,000. Cool. Lovely. Ugh. Okay, it's all sorted. Log them out. What I do live with MSFS, you can get such high quality photos. And you know that if you followed us on our channel's Discord, linked in the description below. But yeah, that's what I do like, is just the ability for the higher texture quality. Like even that X-plane, that's pretty much impossible. Let alone having artwork, these letters in that high quality. It looks like this plane's getting a little fast, a little too close, but it's not asking me to slow down or help. I wonder if that's the holding pattern or it's just a glitch or something. That's something we have found, Felix and I, when we're flying out, is this plane does like to put random curves when there doesn't need to be a random curve. Are we going to go in for a proper MD-11 landing? Or not? That is the question. Simple 700 G engines, A310s. Oh, they're all BAC 111s. Coming into Vienna, what's the weather like in Vienna now? Overhead, maybe a little bit of cloud. The weather radar, clear as day, no worries. Yeah, surprised there's no cloud layers spawning in the sim right now. Because, well, normally there is. Why did a warning sign come on? As you can see, this plane is very much playing the fine line when it comes to how close it wants to even think of getting to that top speed. Look at all of that stuff up here. One circle, two circles, no, just what we're going to do is increase the range. I'm going to flight plan. For flight plan, so we're going to go direct, Nerdu, that goes down, because that, I see, direct to WW, there we go. Wait, no, that's the inbound, that's the go around procedure, okay, yeah, that comes around. Headache. Oh, look, thankfully we just kept in a straight line. Look at topography right now. You got all these trees, you got the river, and pretty much if you follow the river you'll find the airport. Because the airport I think is either south or north. Well, of course it's going to either be south or north, but the runway is, or the river is on top of the runway. Basically if you take off a runway 34 you're flying over it, which gives you your answer. So it is south of the river. Oh, there it is. I mean you can barely make it out from all the mush, but if you see the sort of concrete over here and then that's the runway and then there's a clearing out there, that's the runway. So that's where the airport is. Still at 16,000 feet. It's time we fly in a little bit more, so let's go direct in there now. So 42 miles to go until there. And then it's looking Gucci. Awesome, so why does that hurt so much? Jeez, what have I done then? So altimeter set, not set, style of flap is so. Down. Pass below transition altitude is going to be the next thing on the checklist. Ah, night, how are we? 240 degrees, 1018, 7 knots on 29. Lovely. I don't know why it's given us 3-4. Yeah, winds have got a lot better on 3-4 now compared to what they were. Because before they were, it was like a 15 knot crosswind. If I look at flight radar, what runway are they using? Are they still using that? Or are they using that strictly for departures? Okay, no, so they are using runway, so they're using runway 34 for arrivals, runway 29 for departures. Okay. Dubai to Vienna is only a 5.5 hour flight. And you're flying on an A380. Jeez. So I gotta start moving over, I gotta move over to Europe. I mean, better timing for me, so it makes streaming a lot easier, because currently it's 9 PM my time, which is good time though for Europe. That means America's asleep. See our approaches coming in. Got a lock, LOT E195 coming into land into Vienna. And overhead is a 747-8 by UPS flying from Shanghai to Cologne. Got an hour to go. So they're departing and arriving on both runways. Looks like they're just predominantly using people for the arrivals. And funnily enough, there's the airport right underneath us. Oh, barely awake. Halfway through morning coffee, otherwise still awake. Okay, and back. Barely like halfway through morning. Ah, so that's why all you bastards are. You're all asleep. Let's see this. It's midday in London. Midday. I can't say I was any better. It's my first of 3 days off from work, and yeah, I slept till near midday as well. I think I woke up around 10. It's a Sunday. You're not supposed to legally be doing anything anyway. That's where I do agree with Germany. Stop doing anything. Now I need to know where I'm going to park as a freighter. Am I going to park out here? I'm going to park out here. Because this looks like just a bay for planes just to stay until they're needed. That looks more freighty over here. Because that's a freight terminal right here. I don't know, because I saw that MD-11 photo where it's at the end of the runway here. I do love how I'm flying over the airport and it hasn't even loaded. That's fantastic. And she's very snappy, like immediately snappy. That's the thing with TFDI. She's very snappy to the FMS. It doesn't give her herself a second or two. You put it in, bam. So, bam, straight to it. Let's see. Well, my so X-Planes put up a competition yesterday for screenshot competition for low-cost airlines. I don't think mine's going to do well. I did in 10 minutes with an AirAsia A321 out of Cheeky Flying's Kuala Lumpur airport. Looks great, but there's some photos here now that it's like, ooh. Thing is, there's a lot of photos here that are just good photos, but they're not interesting photos. That guy's just taking a photo of the Jet 2737, but it's completely backlit and you can barely see the plane. I've seen this A330 in real life. That's a good photo, that one. The EasyJet taken off. Okay, coming down to transition altitude. Got a cup of Yorkshire Gold now. Actually, no, it's not Yorkshire Gold. I feel betrayed. It's just Yorkshire tea. And here we go, just flying down south. Now the nose is picking up because speed's going to start decreasing. Oh, that's interesting. As soon as you arm it, the spoilers, you can't actually pull them back. That's what I do like with the rotators. You can arm them, but the logic of how it's set up is you can pull the spoilers back. It disarms, pulls it back, but as soon as you put it forward, it arms again. That's a nice quality of life thing, I find. Let's go performance, get weather information again. Calculate now with minute auto brake, so lowest you can go. About 5/8 to the runway. That's no worries. Coming down to transition, we will go 1018 now. There we go. 1018, 1018. Lovely. Under 250. Might as well get the landing lights out already, despite being at 11,500. So might want to expedite this arrival in. So if I go, say, direct to WW972 right now. See the VNAV, she's very let's get that spoilers out. Because it definitely is needed, despite what the plane wanted to say for that 2 seconds. Yeah. She's very, very proactive. It feels like the VNAV isn't controlling a heavy plane. I find it's a bit too snappy. And given it's old avionics, it'd take a second or two to process. And it's got to calculate everything as well before it starts. Bank in. There you go. If they need engine power comes in. Spoiler can be armed again. Our flaps are set to 15. Make this flat pan page. And this can be takeoff approach. Approach speed is going to be 163. Which I think though that approach speed atypically is higher or significantly higher than the rotate one. Rotate one, I think normally I'm approaching at like in the 150s, whereas I've been consistently near the 160 mark in the TFDI. It doesn't matter what engine it is. I need to get like a second screen for my setup, but a really small one, so I can have like YouTube or the YouTube chat open, or OBS, so I can actively monitor it. Well, there's the runway ahead. It is a blurry mess, but it is there. I need like a switch so I can increase my render distance. Here we go. I get to activate or arm approach land. Localized are automatically captured. That's fantastic. I'm happy with the plane descending to at least 2,500 feet, which is about 500 underneath when we're actually going to capture the glide slope. Are we under the speed for slat extension, so slat can come out like so. And because we are coming into land, we are going to get that noise away.
Altitude.
And what I'm going to do is going to hide the chat now. Start recording. Lovely. So runway is in sight. Speed is coming down. I want that speed to stay up just a little higher.
2,500.
Don't want it coming down too low already.
Stabilizer motion.
Oh, those trays. Holding 3,000. At speed 200. I think it's, yeah, about 7 miles is when we'll capture the glide slope. If the chart loads up. I'll come out to flaps 15 now. Those forests look amazing. Yet underneath the forest, if you look at the ground tiles, the textures look horrendous. Yeah, see, if you look through, it's like, huh, that's interesting. Wouldn't you want high quality ground textures over that? But yeah, what do I know? Approach. Oh, this. Seven miles. Come back onto FMS speed. Bird alert. No worries. And glide slope is captured. So go around altitude can be set to 5,000. Landing lights are all out, that's no worries. 6 miles, gear coming down. Now this is another thing I've noticed. The gear comes down a lot quicker on this plane compared to the the rotate version. And speed check flaps 28. 5 miles to go. Speed check, giving flaps 35. Let's mute all notifications. And flaps set, gear down 4 grains. Got a rake set, as well as green box is seen. We are ready for landing. Nope, do not come to flaps 50. 1000 my aircraft.
Autopilot. Approaching minimum.
Maintain that vertical speed
Minimum.
profile. Run 800 minimum, stable. We are landing. V-speed getting a little high. Just turn that down a little bit. A little
Stabilizer
trim.
motion.
A little too much trim. Turning this all the way down.
500.
500 cost checked. It'd be great if the airport, the runway text would load in. A little high. No big speed back.
300.
It's a plane that could get lost on you
200.
really quickly.
100.
Oh, those packages aren't working.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Probably reverse is 3 green. And diesel. And manual braking. 2 knots, reverse coming in. 40 knots. That's where I wanted to get off at. No worries, we'll just continue running down here. Hello everyone, welcome to a very, very sunny Vienna. Auto brake off. And spoilers in. Lovely. And we'll get landing lights off. Headlights can come on and high intensity lights can come off. Come up here, APU power, lovely. And just get our GS ground speed just a little lower. And hold the brake while we turn into here. And with that everyone, we are officially in Vienna. And this airport, by the way everyone, is by Guy Simulations. I find it's actually really good. Yeah, definitely check it out. We're gonna actually go park over that side. I've come to think of. Also gives touchdown effects some time to load in the replay and all those systems required for the replay. APU power already available. APU bleed can come on then. There we go. Awesome, slats in. Flaps coming up. Actually, I'll keep the flaps down for the replay. And what's touchdown effects giving me for that landing? Let's see. It certainly ain't that. Let's just say that. Very pretty plane. We get low enough with all the glass. Oh. Actually, that might look like a mess when we take that photo. I'll turn out here, follow that down, and to the bay. Now we just go over touchdown effects to finally load our replay in. Just remembered I don't have oh nope, don't stop. There we go. Mind you, the wheel is behind us, so I'm actually doing an early turn instead of where I need to be, a bit around here. There we go, a lot better there. See how this replay goes once it comes available. Is it even going to give me a, let's see, I don't know what the landing rate, it says it's already running. Let's see, touchdown effects, there we go, and that. It's not that. No! Oh, you're kidding me! You're actually kidding me! So, because I didn't restart touchdown FX, it thought it was the previous flight, so it actually hasn't given me a rating. Oh. Well, that sucks. You're kidding me. Oh no. Well, that's pointless then. Matter of fact, our last landing was perfect though. But no, look, doesn't look like we're gonna get either a landing rate or anything for that matter. Huh. That's a real big shame. Rather we had a replay system. Really interesting. Then again, I will say MSFS was really interesting in that we had all this weather, all this wind when I landed at Brussels, and then I loaded into Brussels like 5 minutes later and there wasn't a single cloud in the sky. So maybe Vienna's been hit with the same issues, Microsoft's been hit with the same issues as X-Plane in regards to the weather. Interesting. Yeah, engine sounds on this sounds fantastic though. Great modelling on that building. Coming down to where we want to be. It's got Nikki on it. That's a Nikki Lauda. Funnily enough, my father was flying on a Austrian 777 a few weeks ago now. And it was still one of the ones that it was one of the original Lauda ones. They're still flying those today. Okay. Bring this in. Yeah, I think one of these stands out here is going to be perfect for us. Oh, there's a stand 69. Nice. Get out of the way, mate. Oh, pretty good turnaround then. Taxi in this way. And we'll start slowing it down. That looks perfectly fine to me. Park and brake sip. APU is on, APU bleed is on, APU power is available, no worries, and engines come off. Services, I'd like wheel chocks, please. But you see, not even some stairs. I think some stairs would be very nice to see. And then, yeah, cargo door can be opened. Let's see if I can actually, if I use better pushback, because I know they give some default stuff. Could I get stairs to work? There'd be a bit of, oh jeez, they spawn under the plane. That's great. Might be a bit of a, yeah mate, you might need a, something a bit bigger. You might also want to sit. I think they're still running despite FR having a large shareholding in them. Are you talking about Martinair? Because yes. Well, that is a better pushback. Fantastic placement. That's that's a that's a good one. Well, it's 9:30 here. I don't know. What do you guys want to see? Do you want to do another flight? Because I wouldn't mind another flight. We could do MD-11 in X-plane. We could fly the 767, 757, A340-600 in a freight config if you want. A320 in a freight, A321 in a freight config. That's a shame I couldn't get the landing rate though. She's a fantastic add-on though. Just those little things here and there that I have mentioned earlier, regarding like taxiing and like takeoff, but that's more so MSFS stuff. But yeah, a really good flight until like touchdown let me down. I will do a little teaser though of things that are to come, because this plane now exists in my hangar, which is my favorite of the tri-jets. You can also get it. Look at that. How cool's that? But yeah, so well, we've got locations we can fly the L10. Bit of AI action wouldn't be too bad. Air Lanka, that's my favorite. Well, one of my favorite liveries on the L10. This is my favorite livery on the L1011. Even though this is the incorrect version of the L1011 that Cathay didn't fly that version. Colline Caledonian did fly them for these guys. This Gulf Air livery is just... And the Eastern is the airline that pretty much made this airline exist. And then you've got like this Saudi livery. So this is definitely a plane that is coming very soon. But on the topic of tri-jet fever, I think tomorrow night is going to be the Falcon 50. So we're going to do a whole stream just dedicated to the Falcon 50, probably multi-leg as well. And yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. It's just a beautiful looking plane. And with all the updates and support it's got, it's actually become a really good plane. Tones of another tri-jet, 727-200. Now, it's just going to take a little bit of while of training for that. But yeah, once I get my practice in for that, I definitely want to do a 727 stream. And the A350s are broken. Okay, so I think we'll go over to X-plane now. Bit of Flightsim action, get a bit of liveliness to it. Rex Atmos, you can be closed down. Fly Live Studio, you can be closed down. Touchdown FX, because you didn't help me, can be closed down. And I want to go on Flightsim Radar. I want to see where it's busy, because I want something busy to do. I want to be busy. Oh, that's awesome to see. Looks like got towers and radars all over. Brussels is busy. Very nice. Gatwick's fully staffed. Brussels is fully staffed. We could fly into Brussels, I guess. What's over in Asia that's busy? Oh, hang on. Shanghai's a little busy. Get a bit of music on. No, that's Vladivostok. Why are people flying out of Vladivostok? Oh, we could actually fly a bit of Aeroflot out of there, couldn't we? Oh, Aeroflot 777. It's what, 2-hour flight to Beijing. We just don't have Chinese scenery, so in X-Plane, unfortunately. Sydney's got ground and tower up. Nice. Cyclone developing off the... That's Guam, isn't it? No, somewhere over Micronesia. Could not care less about flying in Africa. Nassau. Should we do a bit of Europe flying, or do you want to go... Hang on, let's see if there is... Well, while we do this, I am going to get X-Plane loaded up. So, map enhancement. Beijing capital for X-Plane. X-Plane 11. Hell yeah. Oh, it's the capital airport as well. Oh, freeware as well. Hell yeah. I'll show you guys this. Hang on. Look at that. At least it's got the shape of the building right, and that's what's important to me. Scenery packages. Anything new coming out? No, not really. Now, with the org store, so having this chat, actually, I put up a poll the other day regarding the org store. There's a little bit of a sale. Explain org stores crashed? No, it hasn't. So, I mean, I've got quite a few planes now. I've got too many planes now. I could literally fly a different plane for like 2 weeks in a row at this rate. But if we look at, say, the A330neo, that's, you know, $10 off right now. The problem is, if I buy that, I need to buy the F-Mod sound pack, so I'm still spending $87 on it. But that cockpit is just so bad. Apparently they hired a 3D modeler, their first ever 3D modeler, to make this cockpit. I think they need to be fired. The Boeing 737-200 is the same price as, if we go to the 777, I'll make this point very quick. $71. No, okay, let's be this. $83. You get the flight factor 777-200 ER and the engine mods, right? $83. 737, you spend $79 and you get a 737-200, which apparently is really good, nice to hand fly and all these things. Actually, I haven't heard about the hand flying. Apparently that's a little too much input, which this would be a really fun plane to fly, I think. But is it worth $79, especially with a cockpit that is well, As Golden Age said really well, he says it just looks like a port. I mean, you get some interesting flying out of it. Oh, Brandenburg's tower. Warsaw. Actually, no, I just downloaded Beijing Capital. X-Plane 12. Custom scenery. And we'll throw that in there. I know. Do we want to go fly over in China or do we want to fly in Europe? Where it's going to be busy. Oh, this Munster. Rotterdam has got departure and tower. I don't know, where do I want to fly? Do I want to fly up in Europe? Could fly from Istanbul. Let's say, if you fly from Istanbul, it's just like, Krakow. Also, Krakow and Warsaw. I could do a lot 7-6, I guess. I don't want to fly a 737 though. Also, Krakow to Frankfurt. Oh, that'd be a fun run. Frankfurt's got ground and tower. And as usual, she's busy. I do need to do the filing though for the time thing. I don't remember how to do that. And that's like a 40-50 minute delay on the ground. Munchen would be okay, but Munich, where do we want to fly from Munich? Down to... Oh, you could fly to Lyon. You could fly to... I can't believe there's a Munich to Frankfurt flights, but you could fly from Munich up to Hamburg. It's about an hour and a half flight. Aarhus. Or would you prefer, Night or everyone, China or China to Russia or into Europe? If so, I think we're going to have to depart from a German airport. Or Brussels. So, Brussels, Germany, or China and Russia. And while you deliberate that, I'm going to load the sim up. Because depending on what you pick, I have an idea of what plane I want to fly. Let me get game capture switched over to X-Plane. Do S7 from Vladivostok, but they probably won't fly that far. Welling would be interesting. Condor would be great out of Frankfurt. Like the CEO. Oh, we can actually display the wing mode if we do that. Or 777-300. See the liveries here. Cathay, British Airways, ANA, Star Wars, VA I'm gonna do someday, Singapore, but there's that specific Singapore Airlines livery. I think I installed it. I hope I installed it. Oh, too many damn liveries. ANA, ABC, Aeroflot, Logic, cool. Swiss and Saudi. Swiss, Thai, Swiss, Qatar, KLM. In the most beautiful livery, I think that's been on the 777. What's That's Amsterdam looking like then. Well, funnily enough, Amsterdam doesn't have a thing over it right now. Did I not install the damn Singapore Airlines livery? That sounds like something I would do. No, I've obviously not installed it. That's sloppy on my part. Just completely forgot, it seems. Let me see over on this map. Because obviously it's an event over in China. Vladivostok. Oh, someone's flying Qantas A330 out of Vladivostok to Beijing. How many planes are out of Beijing though? Because they got Capital and Binhai up. Daxing's got nothing. There's 10 planes on the ground. Might actually just go skip all, and I think we'll just go here. Okay, 19. Sure, there's nothing around. Or do we want to fly the MD-11 back to Brussels? No, I'm feeling a bit like I need to fly something a bit different. So what we'll do, might actually save this livery for another day, because if we load into Brussels again, see, because we could do a freighter, but we could do Swiss and fly down to Zurich. That might actually be the cool. Where isn't there someone spawned in, is the question. Is that someone in TU-154? There's someone in TU-154. That's awesome. Oh, Luxembourg's got a tower. I could fly from Luxembourg. I think we'll fly from Brussels because it looks really busy. Any other liveries that pick an interest to me? I don't want to fly BA, nor AI, nor ANA, nor SQ. Yeah, we'll yeah, we'll go Swiss, why not? Load us in. That Air France livery pack looks great. Oh, it's the Olympic one as well. Japan flying does need to become a thing soon. We do need to go back there. Do you want to actually fly to Taiwan as well? EBR to EGLL. Brussels to Heathrow. Shit, you imagine how busy that flight would be? Because it's such a short flight, but it's like, ooh. You know what? You're on. Let's do that, why don't we? DR overlay needs to go as well. And that can come off. Disco Moth, thank you for the sub. And what else did I want? No, chat's already there. There we go, Brussels to Hamburg, why not? And we'll do it in a Boeing 777-300ER. 777W. Block time's about an hour and 15 minutes. What aircraft do I want to fly? That's the thing, Brussels Air, airline I want to fly, but I just haven't been able to. Stuttgart, Brussels, Heathrow, Geneva. Oh, he's just landed. And they're using runway 19 for departures. Very interesting. That guy's flying A300. Hell yes. He's flying Brussels to Heathrow as well. What airline do we want to fly then? No, what are you thinking? Because I'll change the livery over. So I found out what was causing the sim to crash. And funnily enough, the thing that was causing the sim to crash was XPUIPC, because it hasn't been updated to even the multi-threading update. It's and because I got rid of it, obviously now it works. Get rid of Windy, don't need it. Oh, Jet Airways used to fly their 777-300s into Brussels. Funnily enough, on that topic, I will mention Jet Airways, one of them, daily after 8 years of sitting around, has been reactivated as flying now, which I thought was pretty cool. Looks like KLM actually flew a 777-300 to Brussels. That's interesting. Oh, someone made that livery recently, that Skyline 777. I think they're Russian, aren't they? Because it's landed in Vilnius. You are... Oh, no, it's Ukrainian. Oh, Skyline's a Ukrainian airline. Interesting. Hey, I have that China... hang on. Left you guys completely out of it. I have that China Airlines livery. China Eastern livery. So change this livery over. We don't need the Swiss livery. We need something a bit more interesting. And do we say stuff and apply the KLM livery? Or do we fly like a Middle Eastern carrier and say, oh yeah, we had to have a stopover because of fuel or something? Ah, stuff it. I think we fly the KLM livery. We can use it as an excuse. Nitro have the... Nitro? No idea, mate. No idea. We're gonna get on X-Pilot now. And connect up. And we're gonna be KLM 255. I'll just put that in temporarily. Just need to make sure it's okay for us to be at this gate. No, it's not. That's the answer. Let's change over to the following gate. Probably great if I was at the international. No, this is the international. TNT, yeah, TNT's got the 777s. Do you want to fly the 777 freighter instead? Because we can happily do that. I've been flying that quite a bit. She's a lovely plane to fly. So actually, I was doing a long haul in the other day. When I went out to work, I flew the Silkway 777, which I've just come to realize actually has the wings. It had the camera system now. I'd be more than happy to fly TNT or Postman Ops. I really need to... do you realize that no sim actually has a good... There's not a single simulator with a good... There's no good A330-300 in any sim. I do want the A324, these liveries. They are so cool by Brussels. A Landor 320. That's really cool. I really like that. Oh my god, there's a Challenger 650. Hell yeah. Look, another Brussels. Oh, that's the Tomorrowland 320. So you need to get off. You need to vacate. Turn right. Someone playing 350. Yeah, they've got the beacon on, so that's a real player. Huh. I do believe I've actually installed this scenery with a bit of a glitch, obviously. Here. Yeah, why not? Let's fly the freighter. Got Gek. There's a China Eastern's one. 200 freighter. I do have TNT. I've flown it before. It's just gonna be that matter of finding it now, isn't it? Let's see. Doesn't look like I've got it installed. I can install it though. TNT. Yep, cool. Oh, I want the mismatched nose one. Which one's got the mismatched nose? TSB. So TSB is the one I want then. Thankfully the sim loads very quick for me. X-plane, aircraft. Imagine if you didn't have to leave the sim in order to change liveries. That'd be awesome if we could get that. 200 liveries TSB, please. And while I'm at it, I need to get that livery I was talking about that I didn't have. There, I'll get the sim started again. What's the livery I was thinking about? My brain is deceiving me. Oh, by the way, that West 767 that's getting really popular at the moment, that 767-200. Well, first of all, while it's painted in a Trump-looking scheme, it's Malaysian. Another thing about it, that's an ex-Qantas 767-200 that we retired in, we retired that in 2004, I think it was. Okey-doke. 777 freighter, please. Be in here somewhere. There we go. And over at the freight stands. Cool. Oh my gosh, the bonus action was issued by ASL, the airline was rebranded as ASL Air Belgium. ASL Cargo Airlines. The European ASL Airlines. This song is always really loud. TAY IATA code is 3V, so TAY. It's ASL Belgium. Live flights, please. ASL Belgium apparently has 0 live flights, which I fail to believe. ASL Airlines, show live. (3V), also like 810125. That's an interesting looking. Is that a 400 or is that a 500? No, it's a 737 300. That's a little bit interesting. Hang on. Look at that. ASL's still flying this. Lille? You need to upgrade to remove the... Why is this plane so followed? Ah, because it's a Zeppelin. Oh, I think the sim's loading up now. But if you go to ASL, yuck. I really want a 747-400 in the sim someday. I'd love to do a stream where I fly the 747, 200, 400, and then the 8. Like all in one stream. I think that would be awesome. Okay, so looks like we're going to be ASL 805 today. There you go. Shit, that's a bit close to that plane. Can I be over here where I'm not obstructing anyone? And where's my little booklet? Because I've got a little book where I write all my stuff down. I would have thrown it somewhere when I was cleaning the entire house. One moment anyway. I have not a clue where I put my book. Oh well. Okay, does this look any stupider? No. That looks actually a lot better. Don't know what happened to this scenery. Because you see it's loaded in some parts and then it hasn't on others. We're going to be TAY. We're gonna, TAY 827. I don't know what happened to the scenery. Because it's rendered in some parts, and then some parts it's just got all this ground stuff on it. A TU-154 is absolutely awesome, and the guy who's flying that is awesome. I wonder though if it's the guys that are testing the... There's no way he's landed there and already got off there. I'm wondering though if this guy in the TU-154 has actually, you know, actually done what's... Like, if he's the guy testing it for Microsoft Flight Sim. That's what I'm thinking. It might be the fact. Anyway, now that we're in 777, the Diru coming on, emergency lights coming on, window heat can come on. Oh, let's get all the temperatures all set. So I don't need to bother up there. Fuel pumps coming on, hydraulics can all come on. Lovely, all of that sorted. Nav lights because we are in, and seatbelt signs can come to auto. While that gets set up, we're going to go online. TAY, ASL Belgium Cargo Airlines call sign is TAY quality. Okay, so we are going to be in the notes. Let's see. Quality 827. 827. Lovely. Now that is done, we're gonna go TAY 827. Yeah, and we're gonna go 777 freighter now. Awesome. Get that sorted. Just making sure that this airport doesn't have any requirements. Doesn't. TAY 827. Awesome. So that's all filed now. We're going to go to external services, Navigraph, get data from SimBrief. This can be going to 827. We'll connect to CPDLC there. And Navigraph is done. TAY 827. Initialize. Awesome. And we'll come down to FMC. I also do get bad performance at this airport, and I think it's because I have broken it. I don't know how I did it though. Echo Bravo Bravo Romeo. Put this down, and we'll wait for data link to come up, which is entirely dependent on a Diru. I'll line that right now. Don't worry, I know I've just cheated. That means we can go route request, and it's going to load everything in for us. Go expel ground weight and balance. Fill from SimBrief CG summary. Let's optimize that CG a little better. I like that a lot. Go to the loading page, and let's get ourselves fully loaded. Was there a 300? Oh no. I know, because he's already taxied across over to there. He's moving decently well. Now, let's look at everything. So, they are not using 25 right for departures. Departure clearance is there, 121.955. So let's get our radios on. And so it'll be 121.855. One 955. One 955. Information currently is Foxtrot. Departures 25 right or runway 19. Okay, cool.
VT6 Lima Delta, expect time, estimated time 1221 Zulu.
1221 is copy tab, VT6 Lima Delta.
Awesome. Now that's all sorted. What do we got for freight? We got 3 portals, bit of ULD stuff, and some open packages. No worries. They do need to add some stuff for the ground over here.
Radio check.
That'll be cool. Mind you guys, this is a completely free scenery that came out for X-Plane 11. It came out many years ago. And it was working perfectly fine until I've obviously deleted something with the scenery. Okay, so they are doing multi-runway. Oh, that's a special livery. There you go. Perfect. So we're going to load that in.
Brussels delivery, beeline 4 Bravo Papa.
Beeline for Bravo, Papa Brussels delivery, hello, go ahead.
I'm not able to update on the VDGS panel. Do you have an estimated time for us for pushback?
Beeline for Bravo, Papa, are you ready? And I will have a look.
Call it back when ready for Bravo, Papa.
Awesome, so that's all getting sorted. We just need our departures, so dip. Away. No, we're already cleared 7,000, so that's not something I need to focus on. Departure runway and squawk. Departures and squawk. We have information Foxtrot. Awesome. And we are loading up. So quality 827. I need to file. I just realized, what haven't I done with SimBrief? Oh yes, I haven't put it onto VATSIM, have I? That'd be very helpful if I did that. Quality 827. So everything that needs to be set is set. Come up here, everything is okay. And we'll go to maps. Let's get maps sorted. IFR low. I've been finding with Avatar, it's been loading up the normal maps by default, which I'm a fan of. I need to make that clear. Well, it stands 960. Looks like that A321's go on. There he is. Just my FPS is only 40 here. Huh. Yeah, so and a bit of rain. Brussels departures. G'day, this is quality 827. We have information Foxtrot and requesting clearance to Heathrow.
Quality 827, Brussels delivery, hello, information Foxtrot is correct. Cleared to London Heathrow via the helm for Golf departure, runway 25 right. Initial climb flight level 60, squawk 4405.
Or say again, departure if possible, quality 827.
Quality 827, the departure is helm for Golf departure 25 right.
Oh, for Golf departure. Clear to Heathrow via L for Golf departure for runway 25 right. Cleared initial 6,000 and squawking 4405, quality 827.
Quality 827, confirm initial climb is flight level 60.
FM cleared initial flight level 60, quality 827.
Quality 827, read back right.
Awesome, there we go. and everything's getting sorted. So freight should be done shortly. Oh, there's the A300 already gone. You know what I'm thinking though could be the issue. Now I saw Vlad, he tried streaming with this livery and it was causing him performance issues.
Emirates 1 Yankee, process delivery.
I do not know if it's delivery though. I hope it's NML. I hope it's NML. If not, that's an issue.
Emirates 1 Yankee, Emirates 1 Yankee, start is approved.
Ground
Contact
118055.
118-055 for pushback.
Emirates 1 Yankee, we are not ready yet. We will need another 15 minutes due to our aircraft ops.
Emirates 1 Yankee, roger. So, startup clearance is cancelled for now. Call me back when ready.
Emirates 1 Yankee, is it fine if you could please change our EOPT to 1240 hours?
I will see what I can do. I will call you back.
Airports, so
Okay,
we're gonna
Emirates
go.
1 Yankee, should we just contact you back in 15 minutes once we're ready, or do we need to refile our EOBT?
You can call me back when you're ready.
Okay, Emirates 1 Yankee, no need then, please. We'll call you back, thank you.
Hey, kid knows what he's doing.
Beauty 6 Lima Delta, process delivery.
Beauty 6 Lima Delta, go ahead.
Beauty 6 Lima Delta, startup is approved. Contact ground on 118-055 for pushback, bye-bye.
There's so many
Approved, contact ground 118-055 for push Beauty 6 Lima Delta. Bedankt, goedemiddag. Delivery Bilan 4 Bravo Papa, fully ready.
LC4 Golf.
Line for Bravo Papa, roger, startup is approved. Contact ground 118-055, bye-bye.
Startup approved and over to ground on 118-055, Beeline 4 Bravo Papa, thank you, bye-bye.
Lima, 7 Lima. Oh. I've got Civ 4 Golf, but I don't think it's this one. Charts. No, see that one goes south. Oh, LSIC 4 Golf, here we go. So we're going to unload this, we're going to load sim brief again. And then yeah, clear initial 7,000, then we're going to climb up 6,000. Where are my legs? LSIC. To go out to LSIC. Cool. So initial turn is directly out to LSIC and then to Helen, wherever that she might be. Oh. Okay, so we might actually ask for after departure going straight north to Helen. Civ 4 Golf goes the wrong way.
Brussels delivery, good day, Lufthansa 1779, Airbus A320 stands.
Ah, he probably gave me Helen 4 Golf.
Information Foxtrot, requesting IFR clearance to Frankfurt, please.
Lufthansa 1779, Brussels delivery, hello, I have no flight plan for you, can you please check?
How are we doing on loading? Still got a bit to go. Cool. But main deck freights, no, still got about 15 tons left. And let's see. Getting departures, this is quality 827. Just want to confirm departure. Was it the Helen 4 Golf or the Esley 4 Golf departure?
Quality 827, it's the Helm 4 Golf departure, so it's correct.
Hell 4 Golf, AFM, yep. Quality 827. Awesome.
Lufthansa 177
And that makes
yes, I have
so much
received your
better.
flight plan information. Foxtrot is current
And
start
we'll get checklist done.
approved, cleared to
And we've cleared
Frankfurt via
initials,
Primo
flight
for
level
Golf departure
060.
225 right. Shall climb flight level 60, squawk 1000.
There and then out. Yep. And that's okay.
We're cleared
Oxygen.
for Frankfurt via the
Pre-flight's done. Porto seatbelt sign is
Golf
set.
departure on 25 right. Climb flight level 6000
And we're just gonna wait up for now.
1779er.
Lufthansa
Last things to be
177
done. Oh my god. Oh, what's this? This is orange. They're not flying a Jetstar, are they? Oh, A380. Love it. I don't know how much the traffic's already cleared up compared to what it was just before. Jeez, they've been getting all those planes out. There was that entire line. A400s, Falcon. That's not a Jetstar, is it? That's EasyJet. Oh, that makes sense. That's a bit early, son. Some main deck freight is loaded, and just 3 tons on the normal cargo, and we'll be all set. Well, what it can do is ground services will actually get the doors closed. There we go. That flight is already on. I've left the screen over.
Emirates 1 Yankee, ready for push.
Emirates 1 Yankee, startup is approved. Contact ground on 118 small 055 for pushback. Bye bye.
118 055 for pushback.
Please
Thank
tell
you
me
very much.
the
Very
website
appreciate
hasn't
it.
been
Have a great day.
over the screen the entire time. And we'll get the ground service. We'll get the stairs taken away. Go over to init ref now. We need to wait for the weight to be fully loaded. Awesome, and we'll accept that. Thrust limit is already set. No, it's not, because that's the default. Some brief from my analysis. D rate of 2 and 48 is what we can definitely do. So 0 to 2 for a temperature, bit of runway usage then, and yep, flaps 5 for departure. Cool. So we'll set flaps 5, and our center of gravity, we've set it to 3.1. Awesome. So 3.75 on the trim. So just minorly down like that. And 140, 147, and 159. Lovely. So let's go down to doors. All of them, they can be armed. Doors and windows closed and armed. MCP, V2, and heading track. Let's set that heading out. Done. Takeoff speeds V1, VR, and V2 done. So the trim is set 3.75.
Startup clearance.
Taxi and takeoff briefing.
Lufthansa 1779, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Lufthansa 1779.
What's ground frequency?
Lufthansa 1779, startup is approved
18055.
for pushback. Contact
Set.
ground 118.055. Bye bye.
Contact ground 118 for
And
055.
if you come on.
Thank you and have a nice Sunday.
Stats.
Brussels delivery, good afternoon, Beauty 23 Victor. Can you give me clearance to Samos House, please?
Samos.
Beauty 23 Victor, Brussels delivery. Hello, information Foxtrot is current clear to your destination. Virus Primo for Golf departure, runway 25 right. Shall climb flight level 60, squawk 7115.
Turn it down so they're not screaming in my ears. Let's see, all of those are all correct. Hey,
Can you repeat the runway, please?
I wonder if he's got 25 right or runway 19.
Beauty 23 Victor, it's the Primo for Golf departure of runway 25 right.
Is that a Cessna? It's a caravan coming in. Hell yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh no.
Via the Primo to Golf departure, runway 25 right is in use.
That's a new livery.
Squawk 7115. Beauty 23 Victor.
Beauty 23 Victor, confirm it's the Primo for Golf departure and initial climb.
Get off at this taxi.
Primo for Golf departure and initial climb flight level 606.
He's gonna delay everyone
Beauty
because now he has to taxi instead of just flying down the runway.
Beauty 23 Victor, is that correct?
Also, APU's on. External power come off. Line page, ground services, remove everything. Parking brake is definitely set. And transponder can come to TA only. Checklist.
Package for Quebec is Sierra Brussels delivery. Hello for
Got the
Gatwick.
camera loaded.
The maximum flight level is flight level 240. Can you accept?
Just give me a second for Turkish phone to accept, thank you.
Maps ground and
We're 73 Papa, stand 167, we're 0.737 max information for frequency clearance to Copenhagen.
ICR 73 Papa, Brussels delivery. Hello, information Foxtrot is current start approved, cleared to Copenhagen via the Dingy 3 Golf departure, runway 25 right, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 7101, and sorry, startup is not approved. Cleared to Copenhagen
come on.
via the Dingy 3 Golf departure, YC climb 6.
And taxi and takeoff briefing done. Takeoff briefing's already done, and taxi briefing will be done later.
ICR 73 Papa, is that correct? Speedbird 2255, also for you, the maximum flight level for Gatwick is flight level 240, can you accept? Speedbird 2255, Roger, squawk for Charlie.
I just get a quality 827s ready for pushback.
Once again, can we get our clearance again?
Turkish Park Sierra 240 is very good with us.
Lovely.
Sorry, there are 3 stations now. Who called me? It's Turkish for Quebec Sierra. Your flight plan is amended. Information Foxtrot is current. Cleared to Gatwick, flight attended for Golf departure, runway 25 right, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 4401.
Indeed, Black Knight. I think that because I saw those ones in Hong Kong when I was there, and I was like, oh, they look gorgeous.
6,000 feet, squawk 4101.
Turkish for Quebec Sierra, confirm it's flight level 60.
Flight level 60, Turkish for Quebec Sierra, thank you.
Turkish for Quebec Sierra, is that correct?
Beeline to Echo Foxtrot, ready to copy once again.
Happy 9 to Echo Foxtrot, Roger, step by, will call you back immediately. Speedbird 2255, startup is approved for pushback, contact ground 108.055, bye bye.
Anything else? Not needed. Dashboard checked. Auto brake RTO. Am I gonna get...
ISR 7-3 Papa Squawk Charlie. We'll go for 7-3 Papa.
Right, just get a quality 827. We're ready for pushback.
Count 118, small 055, bye-bye.
Damn it, I've stepped over him.
Pushback approved for start 118, 055, 073 Papa. 8073 Papa confirmed, only started is approved for pushback, you have to contact ground.
Was that for quality 827?
Quality 827, negative, are you ready?
APM, we're ready for pushback.
Quality 827, Roger, I see you have an estimated startup time of 1301 Zulu.
Affirmative. Let me amend that in the flight plan if possible.
I don't know if it's possible, it can be due to airport capacity as well.
Affirmative, no worries.
I will have a look because it's quite long, I don't know why. Happy Line 2 Echo Foxtrot information. Foxtrot is current.
There's a two-ship of A340s flying over to America. One's flying to Washington and one is flying to JFK. Why is there such a delay though? Because there's not that many people on the ground. I don't want to sit on the ground for another hour. I might just
Ryanair 801 process delivery. Hello for Prague.
might just
You need to
get
be
off
on
frequency on that
flight level.
pace.
Can you accept flight level 350? Turkish 4 Quebec Sierra ready for push start.
If I go back to here, it gives me enough time to even say no.
Ground to cockpit, bladder knowledge, call me through the menu when you are ready.
Turkish 4 Quebec Sierra, script squawk 4401 and Pod Charlie.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Turkish 4 Quebec Sierra set.
Go on the
And
ground.
Turkish 4 kilos, correction, Turkish 4 Quebec Sierra, also squawk 4401. 4401, interpret that, Turkish 4 Quebec Sierra. Turkish 4 Quebec
My
Sierra,
block time was
thank
12
you.
minutes
Startup
ago.
is approved for push contact ground 118, decimal 055, bye-bye. Contact ground on 118, decimal 055, startup is approved for Turkish 4 Quebec Sierra, have a great Sunday, bye-bye.
See if I can get a 1240.
Request for clearance. Ryanair 801, as I just told you, your cruising level for Prague is incorrect. You need to be in on
Okay,
flight level.
all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
370.
Okay, sorry, Ryanair 801.
Yeah, you need to read it back.
Echo Fox ready for push start.
Why is everyone getting all these immediate push and start clearances, but I'm not?
Happy Line 2 Echo Foxtrot, your estimated startup time is 1255 Zulu.
I'm an idiot because I've been looking at one thing. I'm not looking at Heathrow. How's Heathrow doing?
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
They don't even have that much. 2 stations calling.
At 2 stations at once, Ryanair 801. 1, on-flight plan is correct and request for clearance. Rider rate 01, roger, I see it. Information Foxtrot is current. Cleared to Prague via the Sobok for Golf departure, runway 25 right. Initial climb, flight level 60, squawk 7116. Rider 1, Sobok for Golf, runway 25 right, initial climb 6000 feet and squawk 6717. Rider 801, negative, initial climb is flight level 60, squawk 7116. Rider 1, sorry, my bad, and repeat squawk and initial climb on 060 at level. Rider 801, squawk 7116. Rider 1, squawk 6167. Rider 801, negative 7116.
That guy just wants the damn
Rider
name.
1, 7116.
There you go.
Rider 801, read that correct?
There's a Smurfs delivery.
Hello, V-Line 3, so do you actually stand 112 far and what's the Foxtrot request clearance change ready to go?
Line 3 Zulu Yankee, Brussels delivery, hello, information Foxtrot is current. Cleared to your destination by the Chevron, 2 kilo departure, runway 25 right, initial climb, flight level 60, squawk 1000.
Clear to decision, select to the departure on 25 right, squawk 1000, initial climb 6000 feet, V-Line 3, so let's confirm.
Line 3 Zulu Yankee, confirm, flight level 60.
Flight level 060, V-Line 3, Zulu Yankee.
Line 3 Zulu Yankee, read that correct?
If I can't get off in the next 5 minutes, I'm leaving frequency. I'm just gonna get off X-Pilot. I just get a quality 827. Just want to see if my amending of the time has worked. If not,
Quality 827 negative, it's on the 1258 now.
okay, no worries. I'll be disconnecting. Have a good Sunday. Quality 827.
See ya.
Well, I'm not going to deal with that.
Starting pushback, can you make start engines?
You two coming up. Let's get engines up. Positive 0050. Introduce fuel. Don't know why I was waiting over an hour. So the pushback time, the wait time, was going to be 1 hour and 45 minutes. Yeah, no, this was supposed to be a quick and easy flight with busy airspace. They weren't even busy. Heathrow wasn't busy. Heathrow has 6 arrivals. So engine 1. And introduce fuel. Now something's wrong with this scenery because I'm getting it's playing up just that little bit. I'm like, why do these engines take a while to get load it, and then I was like, oh wait, now I know. It's because I've actually made these engines old in the simulation. General aeroplane. Oh no, is it in sim? I don't know where it is, but basically I made the engines old. And better pushback. We'll stop the pushback. That's definitely enough for me.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Hot brakes, park brake now set.
Disconnecting tow. Standby.
Oh, it's a beautiful livery. Yep, disconnected. Just want to get him away a bit quicker. Taxi light can
Tow
come
is
on.
disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal of the left. We'll see you next
Checklist,
time and have a
flight
test
control
flight.
check. Full left. Oh, nope, I need those. Full right. Elevator full back. Full down. Center. Full left. Neutral. Full right. Neutral. Flight control check complete. Awesome, and ground equipment is cleared. Lovely. And taxiing hold Alpha 6 hold short 25 right. Quality 827. Awesome, good starts on both those engines. APU can start coming off now. Flight directors and auto throttles can be armed. Full taxi checklist is complete. And because we're here, we'll set flaps 5. Auto brake 2 armed. I actually think you need to arm the auto brake or speed brakes for the 777 freighter. Funnily enough.
Approaching 7 left. Approaching 7 left.
Quality 827 clears to cross 25 right onto Alpha 8, left onto out 3, taxi to hold hold short point Bravo 1 for 25 right. Cool. Okay, that's all done. So before takeoff checklist is also complete. And we'll just get the camera up. So I've got to keep moving the nose wheel left and right in order to maintain, because it's taking into fact that the surface is not flat. I also can do full views like this. I wonder if there's going to be a payware one, or like we're going to see these sceneries being made for these airports. Okie doke. Perfect. Oh, I missed meta in the chat. 310 knots. Broken through 500, connect 1023 now. So information golf has become relevant. And quality 827, you're clear to line up runway at 25 right. Well, thank you. All lights coming on, make myself
Approaching
a
runway.
Christmas tree. Oh, there you go. I didn't know which runway we're going to.
Approaching 25 right.
That is correct. Ding, 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 ding. Chrono coming on. Now, one of the best sounding planes.
On runway 25 right.
And let's get it lined up. Set myself up over here. And just so you know guys, if you are interested in a community where you can chat about planes, trains and automobiles, by all means check the link in the description below and see our Discord channel. Anyway, with that, let's go. Hold the brakes. Got a really low D rate on for these. And toga. Beautiful. Acceleration up. $80 knots. V1. Continue. Rotate. Positive rate. You're up. Look, past 1,000 feet on now. Let's build that speed up. Nav, speed check, flaps 1. So I'm happy being here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in at ref, legs, and do it direct from here. And it should exactly put us there. Awesome. That's all sorted. Let's turn left. And goodbye Brussels. Very slow on our way out of here. Oh, because it's just me, I'm going to go and put ourselves to 240. Let's hand fly ourselves on the way up. After takeoff, checklist, landing gears up, flares, flaps up, flares. Awesome. And come through transition to standard. And because we can, as we can see, I do like that camera so much because you can actually see when we deflect the ailerons in real time, but there of course is a slight delay to it as well. very windy, but we're flying into a direct headwind now, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Let's loosen that up. There we go. And 7,000. I think AP can come on now. Look at all those ground textures that are loaded in. I've EBVR for MD-11. I think it's up there a lot. Some of them XP times. Yeah, it'd be awesome if they actually did that. But that's the thing is, the Microsoft Flightsim is too much of a cash cow to give up. Like, you are losing out if you are making X-Plane 12 stuff predominantly still now, unfortunately. Lovely. Oh yes, all of this ground scenery that you see was provided to me by fellow Snacks. Basically, what he's done is he has all of the Netherlands and Belgium in ZL14, I think it is. But what he's done is all the canals and rivers, as you see down here, they are all flat. They basically, the issue with X-Plane when it models this region with auto ortho and stuff like that is it will try to model all the canals. So that's why when you're over the Netherlands you've got 5 FPS, because it's loading all the geometric data for it. It's just a beautiful plane. I do love the 777 a lot. Do you think it is time for a cup of tea? So I'm going to be right back. Wouldn't it be great if I pressed the correct button every damn time? Please don't tell me I opened that! I pressed the wrong button. Got two. Oh, we're not using that one, way. We're using 27 left. That's where I need to be because I need the freight terminal. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. Let's see. That IL-2 career looks so bloody fun, but yeah, I'm gonna start practicing for IL-2 because it looks like Sim Crash myself might actually start doing some sorties on it, which would be very cool. Okay, all of those are sorted. Reaching out. No. Everyone's flying the 737 with that Southwest 1776 livery. Huh. Flightsim radar. So EVBR doesn't even have area control anymore. Lovely. Look at all the towers. Oh, hang on, I should actually get you guys across the sea. Everywhere's got pretty much a tower. I do want to do cargo lux someday. I should actually do cargo lux eventually. But yeah, Luxembourg, Hahn, Saarbrücken, Baden-Baden, Mannheim, Frankfurt, Nuremberg, München, Erfurt, Leipzig, Dresden, Paderborn, Lippstadt, Dortmund und Munster und Hamburg in Germany alone that have tower. And Munich. Can't forget Munich. There's so much towered space around here. And yet, look at this. Heathrow doesn't have a tower, but Gatwick does. I wonder if I could sneak on. It doesn't matter. All it would give me is traffic, and that's it. Korean looks pretty good, alright. Just looking at the review, and it looked pretty good. What was that again, Knight? I wonder if there's a Flightsim event on tonight or just people are online. Dragon meets Tiger. Ah, that's the one between Vladivostok and Beijing. Summer hopping Lenate to Olbia. That's what I was just looking at. Nuremberg Monday is tomorrow, obviously. There's an S2 exam in Indonesia. Very nice. What's on tomorrow night? Algerian Independence Day. I do like how it puts the times in so I actually know when they are. For me. So Monday doesn't have a single event I can even do. Flightsim Elite Wings Sub-Sahara Africa. Hunter Elite Wings is here to put your skills to test. Events designed for pilots. One real challenge. Real talk. Real busy apparently. July 5, 2026, 1300. You depart on Tombe. Head to Kilimanjaro. That starts now, apparently. There you go. And Tembe's got 12 people on the ground. It's actually all full. And they're all heading over to Kilimanjaro, which is right there. Size of the runway here. Oh, yeah, that's short. Probably stick the freighter down there. Yeah. Yeah, IL-2 Korea I'm looking forward to. Because you're introducing jets, but also it's the peak of dogfighting. Well, it's the last of dogfighting. The Australians played such a big role in it, which I'm looking forward to. Meteor will eventually come to that sim, which I'll be very happy for because I love the Meteor. But the plane I'm looking forward to the most is the Sea Fury. I would love the Sea Fury to come on. Let's see, let's get our arrival put in. So, purchase arrivals. Oh, we need to get this done very quickly. Logger 2H. No 2H for ILS 27 left. Yes, with a transition at LAM. Fantastic. Execute. No worries, and reset MCP altitude. I'm happy with that, bringing me down to 1,000. Cool. And and then we'll go here, airports, Heathrow. Arrivals. FPS, 68 FPS, thank you very much. Yeah, IL-2 Korea I think it's going to be really good. Yeah, but so the F9F Panther -2 or -5, and the Cougar was the F9F8, wasn't it, with the swept wings? That'd be cool. Was the Canberra bomber in Vietnam? No, not Vietnam, Korea. No. F-86 Sabre, MiG-15, F-80 Shooting Star, F-9F Panther, and the Thunderjet. .268, 109.5, or intercepted 2,500. I've got it down to 1,000 already. Minimum is going to be 277. Cool. If not a Panther would be awesome. It's what I'm looking forward to. I'm so excited for the Sea Fury. It's a Tempest 2, but navalized and way more powerful. But then you go... the Australian ones. That livery is awesome. If we can go up at Sierra 6. Yeah, I'll show you guys. If we can get off at Sierra 6 for the cargo airplanes, that'd be perfect. Go break one for it. Yeah, auto break one will get us off at Sierra 6. Auto break 2 will get us off at 5 Whiskey. But there's no real point for us to be that way. And 1024. Go. All set. Yeah, carrier landings will be awesome. Did I just see it? I'm way down there. Ah, former World War II airbus. Nice. I like how you can still see them flying over England. I'm looking forward to the A350 coming out this year. Speed coming down to 240. Do give it a little bit. Oh no, it doesn't because we've got so much distance. No need for spoilers. Awesome, all the lights are on already. Since it's recorded, notes have been taken. Auto brake 1. Landing data. Reref, so will be 150 knots. Minimums 277 barrow set. Awesome, and approach is being briefed. Lovely. And altimeters have been set, so just be landing checklist coming up next. That looks really good from the sky. I don't have any special sceneries or anything for England. Does anyone know where you would actually get some good VFR for London? Because the city looks horrendous by default. Doesn't look like a metropolis. Australian IL-2 Pacific Riders. Oh, Super Corsair in Korea would be awesome. Yeah, exactly not. So they were still using the Second World War ones. And we're gonna go direct to CF. Execute. Speed check flaps 1. Those slats out. See, that looks really horrible for London. There's Pickle. No, O2's not here. Gotta be in some football stadium. There's the O2, or what's supposed to be the O2. How about the F2G? The when they ended up using the Super Corsair. Right, yeah, Sea Fury is going to be my go-to when that comes out. I'm thinking of buying it, like pre-ordering it. Because if I pre-order it right now, even the standard edition, I get early access, right? Or is that only for the limited edition one? Oh, the IL-10's in the game. Oh! Ooh la la! I like how they gave the MiG-15 Biz, but only the F-86A5. There's kind of a difference between that. That's an early Sabre versus the most upgraded version of the MiG. Speed check, top 5. Speed check, flaps 15. Heathrow's in our sights now. Now if I zoom in on it, look, it's loaded in. Speed check, flaps 20. And that's already out. Speed brake going into armed. Arm low closer, localizer captured. Arm approach. I need some I need a bit of VFR for London, let's just say that. Hey Luke. Time to mute the chat. Time to get ready for landing. How well downloaded that airport is. So captured. 6 miles, gear down. I won't go on Flightsim, I don't think. Thank you. Oh, that's the one on the flyaway. we'll come down to 150. Line 3 active. Speed check plus 30. Okay, landing checklist, speed brakes armed, landing gear down, flaps 30 set. We're ready for landing.
Approaching 27 left.
1,000.
Rudder pedals are set. Gosh, very windy.
500. 400. 300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Stable, landing.
100. 50. 40. 30.
Sea crab.
20. 10.
Oh ho 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 hoi! Versus. That was good. Nice deep crab there as well. 2 in green. And manual braking. Sorry, not reverse coming in. Vacating a Sierra 6. Is that everyone? Welcome down to Heathrow. Awesome APU coming on. That was very nice landing. Lights coming off. Spoilers coming in, auto brake disarmed, flaps coming up. Trying to finish 42 minutes, and we spent probably an hour on the ground, and we're told no, you're not allowed to take off. Yeah, should be right. Awesome, brakes set, parking brake is set. APU is on, engines off. And with that everyone, welcome down to Heathrow. Very good landing on my part. Come off. Lovely. Very happy with that. And so let's get a replay sorted. And then we'll get those sorted. No, you need to get that iconic view right here. Butter. Lovely. Looks like good center line as well. Oh, and then we'll get her unloaded. Oh, right on the money, baby. Right on the money. Center line just a little bit off. I think I compensated for wind too much, not taking into fact that once we get past here, you know, the wind's actually killed. But hey, that was pretty fantastic. I'm very happy with that. What I'm also happy with is this livery makes it look like a 767. Fantastic. Awesome. Airplane. Line balance, landing page. Unloads the cargo. Doors disarmed. And we'll go to the bus. Oh, the reverse stop. There you go. There you go. Now we just wait for all the ground stuff. Oh my gosh, this is not going to be good with the stairs. Oh, that was really, really good landing. I'm very happy with that. Cannot be disappointed with that at all. And given I did the exact same thing in the MD11 prior to the stream. Full circle moment they call it. Anyway, as we watch the last stuff come over or come out of the aircraft, hope you have all had a good one. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow night-ish. Well, tomorrow night my own, as tomorrow we take the Falcon 50 up. Yet again, another tri-jet. I hope you've all enjoyed today's stream, and I hope to see you in the next one. I'm your host Mitch. You can call me Taz. Ciao, ciao.